Mic check. Test 1, 2. Sunday night at Rideau Carleton, some upset winners and some gate-to-wire favorites.
Wanks can't catch the stablemate. Latago gets a maiden win. Wicked Wanks is second. Hot Girl Summer third. And then it's Oh Baby, Let 'em Rip to complete the superfecta. 201 and 4. The Rideau winner's circle for the first time after that maiden win. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 4, Latago, a 4-year-old bay mare by He's Watching out of Danish and Coffee. Owned by Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario, bred by Scott Henry of Odessa, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Darcy Clancy. Congratulations. Latago showing some ability after a late start to her racing career, but a maiden win at age 4 in career start. Now, circling, great time by Emma at the top of the stretch, still leading on the inside. Traybell Blue Chip is not going to be able to keep up with the late speed of Income Approach. He's soaring for the wire and chased there by Sundance Leo, but Income Approach gets the win over Great Time by Emma, Sundance Leo, and Muktak Annie. 2 minutes flat. And now in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's number 8, Income Approach. The unofficial winner, a 3-year-old bay gelding by State Treasurer out of Bold Amaretto, owned by Rachel McDonald of Black Point, Nova Scotia, bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated of Lucan, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's win number 4 of the season. 2 minutes flat, Income Approach. Howie's Man chased to the wire. It's a first over bid by More Monet outside of Wall Street Belle in the battle coming to the wire. It's still Howie's Man, and he needs the wire, and he gets it. Finishing second, More Monet. Third was Wall Street Belle ahead of Shadow Dave for fourth, 1:56 and 4. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 3 winner, number 4, Howie's Man. He's a 7-year-old brown gelding by Shadow Play out of Lady Jake, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, bred by M&L of Delaware LLC, Delaware, and Century Spring Farms of Ontario. Howie's Man is trained by Christina Miller, driven to victory by Josh Miller. That's win number 3 of the season. 1:56 and 4 over the good track. An impressive effort. Race 3 is now official. Who is circling her now, and Putty Cat racing third. They turn 4 home, and it's still a battle on the lead here as Beach Journey is facing a determined Better on the Island, charging wide late. Putty Cat probably not going to catch. Beach Journey with an off-the-pace victory tonight for Guy Gagnon. Second, Putty Cat. Third was Better on the Island. Dial Me Up finished fourth, 1:56 and 2. Race 4, she's back in the winner's circle after win number 9 of the season. Beach Journey is a 9-year-old bay mare by Net Tenio at of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Congratulations, Beach Journey and Connections. Back to last, now gapping, Surratt Hanover, 1:25 and 4 at 3/4. Rideau Hanover still leading the way. Stepping out now, a second move from Lancaster Bomber, Josh Miller, sending him after the favorite as they turn for home. Marie-Claude Auger hunting for room up the inside with well worth the wait. Well worth the wait could give them all the slip. It's well worth the wait. Wow. Beating Lancaster Bomber, Rideau Hanover, Acapulco Sunburn, finishing fourth in this 1:56 and 3 mile. What a drive. Well worth the wait was bred by Amy Griffin, trained by Brian Scott, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger, her first driving win of the night, and that's win number 2 of the season for Well Worth the Wait. Well worth it to those who backed him at 17-1 in race 5. Doing what he does best, rocketing down the stretch to another victory, this time for Guy Gagnon. Battle on behind him for minor shares. Shotgun Jerry up for place after that. Throw a blanket over them. 1:53 flat. Green for race 6, going off as 1-2 favorite. Number 6, I Am a Rocket, comes through for Guy Gagnon's second victory of the night. Over 3, Shotgun Jerry closing for place ahead of the pocket sitting. 5, Bet Show Off holding on for show. Number 2, Southwind Sambuca was 4th, and completing the high 5, number 9, Major Fernco, 5th at odds of 16-1. 6-3-5-2-9 unofficially in race 6. Please hold all tickets. A battle down the stretch. Day Trader fighting on from the inside, on the outside. Trouble with the Curve is pulling ahead now. Trouble with the Curve looks to win. Going away for Guy Gagnon in his Rideau debut. Up for place, Day Trader ahead of Always Your Way and Dragon's Better in 1:56 and 4. Just taking off his head pole as he comes into the winner's circle. Number 5, Trouble with the Curve, is a 5-year-old brown gelding by Art Speak out of Ardine Phyllis, owned by Leo Tourigny of Bécancour, Quebec, bred by John C. Lago of Guelph, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, his third victory of the night. And that 156-4 win equals the lifetime mark for Trouble with the Curve. Congratulations. 3/4. It looks to be too late to reel in, make it come true. Doing just that, looking like his stablemate, I Am a Rocket, out there as the wire looms ahead. Make it come true. He certainly does. Closing for second, Dr. Mickey up for show. That was Mockart in motion ahead of Better Hold On Tight, 157-2. And back in the winner's circle again, Guy Gagnon, trainer driver of race 8 winner number 6, Make It Come True. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream of Treasure, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé and Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Dr. Fred S. Krushelnitsky of Brooks, Alberta. That's the 4th training and driving win of the night for Guy Gagnon, having a great night. Win number 5 of the season for Make It Come True, 157-2. And he's now the official race 8 winner. Outside, Moonlight Boy, and trailing the field on the final turn. Time to Dancing, 126-4 at 3/4. Still leading at the top of the stretch. Exotic Sand being tested, looking for room up the inside. Thrilling Times charging wide late. It's coming on Stonebridge Hermes, but it's a battle to the wire, and it goes to Exotic Sand once again over Thrilling Times. Stonebridge Hermes and Bayfield Beach, 156 flat. Auger once again. They team up, and that's the 5th consecutive win for Exotic Sand. In the winner's circle now, a 7-year-old gray gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out, owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, along with a numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario, bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey. And that's the 2nd driving win of the night for Marie-Claude Auger. Exotic Sand, 156 flat. Congratulations. He's facing the first over pressure from Horizon Silster and looking to go 3 wide now. That's Smokestack as they turn for home. It's still Day Delight on the lead. That's Beach looking for room late. Also on the outside, continuing to gain ground, that's Horizon Silster and Smokestack. But it goes to Day Delight by about 3 open lengths. Close for place between Horizon Silster and Smokestack. McWicked time 4th, 155 flat. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner circle once again. Unofficial race 10 winner number 5, Day Delight, an 8-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of Kim's Royal Day, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's win number 7 of the year for Day Delight. Classy front-end victory. Congratulations. Race 5 produced the longest shot of the night, 17-1 winner, well worth the wait for trainer Brian Scott, and a remarkable drive by Marie-Claude Auger, who ended up with 3 driving victories on the night. Please join us again on Wednesday, November 19th, 6 p.m. for our final Wednesday night of live racing this season.
Hello and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Wednesday evening. It's a brisk one, but we've got a fast track tonight for 10 live races from the nation's capital, the first of which comes to you in about 19 minutes. It's race night number 66 of the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton. It's a brisk night, but a good one for some competitive miles out there tonight. The track is fast under partly cloudy skies, a temperature of -3 Celsius or 26 Fahrenheit. The winds are from the southwest at 6 kilometers an hour, 4 miles per hour. Humidity is at 78%. We do have a number of changes this evening, so you'll want to get out your program or at least make notes somewhere if you're wagering online and don't have the actual paper one nearby. In the meantime, a quick look at selections for upcoming Race 1. Glenn and myself see it a little differently, as we often do. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. And Glenn is on board with the currently 6-1 rail horse here. Number 1, Win Sun Duke for Jacob Copley and Guy Gagnon. That one a winner last Wednesday over the good track with the 3-second variant. That was a maiden win for Win Sun Duke. So Glenn is playing him back. I have him second. My top choice is the 2, Windsor Patty, coming in from Hippodrome 3R for Sabrina Lord Bedard and Stéphane Pouliot. She's a 3-year-old sports writer filly with 2 wins from 24 starts this season. She's got some serious post relief, and she's 1-5. Make that 2-5 favorite right now. Number 2, Windsor Patty. Glenn likes number 3, Latago, in the place spot. She got a maiden win on Sunday by a length and a half over Wicked Wanks, her stablemate, also trained by Darcy Clancy. So Latago right back in, the 4-year-old mare by He's Watching. She's been very good in every start she's made. She's had 4 lifetime starts, all of them at Rideau Carleton, starting on October 26th of this year. Glenn has my 4th place horse in the show spot. That's number 6, Lady Liz for Shea Kelly and William Waugh. She was 3rd last Wednesday behind Win Sun Duke and Latago. I have Latago in the show spot. I'm going to Lady Liz to complete the superfecta. That's where Glenn has the 5, Speak to the Baron, the 2-year-old Art Speak gelding, trained by Steve Germain, and Marie-Claude Auger back in the sulky after that horse's 4th place finish last Wednesday. As mentioned, there are a number of changes tonight, so while we wait for a graphic on that, in the meantime, we're looking at my top selections tonight as far as the spot play and best bet go. Those have been preempted now. We've got those changes, which are very important tonight. They begin in race 1. Number 4, Ace 44 Jordan. Remove the Murphy inside. So removing a Murphy blind on number 4, Ace 44 Jordan in race 1. And also the 5, Speak to the Baron, going blinkers to blind in race 1. No changes in race 2. We do have a scratch in race 3, number 2, Angelic Sealster. In race 4, there's also a scratch. It's number 6, Better Be Home Soon. No changes in race 5. A couple of changes in race 6, an equipment change on number 2, Wildfire Blue Chip, going from Swedish blind to blinkers. And there's also a scratch in race 6 of number 8, that's Hooligan. We also have a scratch in race 7. It's number 6, Cleveland Massimo. No changes in races 8 or 9. And there are 2 changes in race 10, our last of the night. Number 5, Beach Roller, goes from blinkers to can't see back bridle. And number 6, May Lose Control, has a driver change going from Denis Audette to William Waugh. That's all our changes right now. We'll keep you up to date throughout the program. And just to repeat those changes for upcoming race 1, they affect the 4, Ace 44 Jordan, with a bridle change, removing the Murphy blind inside. And another bridle change on number 5, Speak to the Baron in race 1, going blinkers to blind. If you're playing the early daily double, there are no changes in race 2. Taking a look on screen now, it's an important message for anyone who attends the races or plays online. We have a special race date coming up for American Thanksgiving, Thursday, November 27th. And note, it's an early post time of 4 p.m. So that's next week. And this evening is the last Wednesday night card of the 2025 meet. We hope you can join us next Thursday, November 27th, for a 4 p.m. matinee card at Rideau Carleton.
I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good?
The Race 1 Pacers are on track for the post parade. Race 1 is for Pacers who are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares, and 2-year-olds are allowed $1,500. The purse, $5,800. A couple of bridle changes we'll mention as those horses parade. Number 1 is the current 1-5 favorite Winsun Duke, owned by Murray Breather with Kyle Northover, both of Sunderland, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley. Guy Gagnon drives. 2 is Windsor Paddy, owned by Nancy Lord with trainer Sabrina Lord Bedard, both of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 3 is Latago, owned by Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. 4 is Ace 44 Jordan, owned, trained, and driven by Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec. Ace 44 Jordan has a bridle change, removing Murphy blind inside. Here comes number 5, Speak to the Baron. Racing for owner-trainer Steve Germain of Ottawa, who shares ownership with Samuel Janes of Embrun, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives, and Speak to the Baron has a bridle change going blinkers to blind. Completing this field from post 6, Lady Liz, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, trained by Shea Kelly. William Waugh drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 1, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Good luck. We're getting a look at the 1-5 favorite, Glenn Pearson's selection here. Number 1, Winsun Duke, with rail advantage after breaking his maiden last Wednesday at Rideau Carleton. He worked to overtake the 40-1 leader Destiny Road past the opening quarter over a good surface with a 3-second variant, and then opened up on the front end. Winsun Duke held off a late move from the 3-5 favorite Latago that race. Guy Gagnon back in the bike behind Winsun Duke. Some other players here, 2-1 right now. On number 3, Latago, making the quick turnaround after Sunday's maiden win for Darcy Clancy. The mare was 3 wide off the gate, pocketed up behind Braille and DAS before the quarter, and came first over approaching 3/4. She held off her stablemate Wicked Wanks down the stretch. And last Wednesday, she was a beaten 3-5 favorite, so it was no surprise to see her get the maiden victory in her next start. She's getting a little equipment adjustment now. Darcy Clancy has the 3, Latago, standing behind the starting gate. Looks like some kind of a bridle adjustment or head pull possibly. She's 9-5, number 3, Latago. One who looked very good scoring down, who was a part of Glenn's ticket and my own, number 6, Lady Liz, 17-1. She raced second over from last on the first turn Wednesday and advanced third over past the grandstand following Latago and Winsun Duke. Lady Liz was parked along the backstretch but gaining ground uncovered past 3/4 for show. This is her second start for William Waugh. My top choice is the 2, Windsor Paddy, who got away third from last November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R from post 8. She's got post and class relief here. 9-1 on the 2, Windsor Paddy. Starter has called the field for Race 1. Last chance to play the early double tonight at Rideau Carleton. The pacers are lining up. A momentary bobble from the 1, Win Sun Duke. He's back on the pace now, though, for driver Guy Gagnon. 2 is Win Sun Patty. for Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Latego, Darcy Clancy. 4, Ace 44 Jordan, Gilbert Mercier. 5, Speak to the Baron, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 6, Lady Liz for William Waugh. They're all in line. They're on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for race 1. They're off and pacing and leaving from the center of the pack, Latego and Darcy Clancy. Fighting back on the inside, though, Win Sun Duke coming on for Guy Gagnon. They're battling and following them, settling into third early. That's Speak to the Baron for Marie-Claude Auger. Gapping in fourth behind them, that's Win Sun Patty. And backpedaling to race single file fifth, Lady Liz. Trailing the field at the moment, Ace 44 Jordan. They race past the 28-1 opening quarter, single file and well spread out, except the top pair close together. It's Win Sun Duke leading the way and Latego breathing down the neck of Guy Gagnon. It's about 6 lengths back to third place, Speak to the Baron, followed by Win Sun Patty racing fourth from fifth, and stepping out first over now, Lady Liz underway for William Waugh. Trailing the field, Ace 44 Jordan. Leading the way to the half, getting there in 59 seconds flat, Win Sun Duke, the favorite, still in charge by just over a length with Latego in the pocket. Tightening up in third, Speak to the Baron, first over. Now racing fourth and reaching up for third, Lady Liz. Latego has left the pocket. She's alongside leader Win Sun Duke now. It's a gap of 6 lengths back to Lady Liz racing third. To her outside, second over and fourth, Win Sun Patty gapping cover. On the run and taken to the back of the field, Speak to the Baron. Second last and showing some late pace, Ace 44 Jordan. 129 flat to 3/4. Coming down the stretch, it's Win Sun Duke widening his lead over Latego. He's out there by about 3 lengths. Latego turning it on, but she's not going to catch Win Sun Duke. Win Sun Duke by about a neck over Latego. Win Sun Patty up for show. It looked like Ace 44 Jordan to complete the superfecta, 158-1. At various points in the race, it looked like Latego might be able to catch Win Sun Duke, but he proved too strong on the front end and gets another win for Guy Gagnon after the maiden victory over the good surface, November 12th. Win Sun Duke, a winner once again. Latego adding to her record as well. She's never missed the exactor here. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 1, going off at final odds of 1-9 and rewarding his backers. Number 1, Win Sun Duke, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, number 3, Latego. Number 2, Windsor Patty was up for show at odds of 23-1. And number 4, Ace 44 Jordan completes the superfecta at odds of 60-1. 1, 3, 2, 4 in race 1. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial Race 1 winner, number 1, Win Sun Duke, a 3-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Win Sun Princess, owned by Murray Breathour and Kyle Northover of Sunderland, Ontario, bred by Win Sun Farm Incorporated and Murray Breathour of Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, Guy Gagnon, with back-to-back winning drives on Win Sun Duke. 1:58 and 1 is a new lifetime mark. Congratulations. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 1, where number 1, Win Sun Duke, returns $2.30 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $3.10, $10.45 for the dollar try, 1-3-2, and the dollar superfecta, 1-3-2-4, pays $42.30. The Race 1 rundown is now displayed. 1-9 favorite, number 1, Win Sun Duke, gets the win for Guy Gagnon. 2, Windsor Patty, closed for show. 3, Latago, a fast closing place finisher. 4, Ace 44 Jordan, completed the superfecta. 5, Speak to the Baron, finished 6th. And 6, Lady Liz was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 1-3-2-4-6-5. The fractions in Race 1, 28 and 1, 159 flat, 129 flat, 158 and 1. A new lifetime mark for Win Sun Duke. Moving on to race 2, I've just been informed by the AGCO judges that the track condition has been downgraded slightly from fast to good with a 1-second variant. There were no changes in race 2. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. If you're playing that early pick 4, note that in race 3, number 2, Angelic Sealster, is scratched. In race 4, number 6, Better Be Home Soon, is also scratched. The current 3-5 favorite in race 2, the opening leg of the early pick 4, is number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First. For Luc Loyer and William Waugh, this 3-year-old gelded son of Shadow Play is on a tear with a 4-race win streak at Rideau Carleton over varying track conditions. He enjoys a front-end trip, and he's been drawing well and racing well, holding off some strong challenges for that 4-race win streak that's on the line in upcoming race 2. Track handicapper selections are posted for race 2. Glenn Pearson going back to number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First. He's got the 3, Abiding Art in the place spot, followed by number 4, Hakatimatanga, and the 7, Hardu Parking. I see it a little differently. I've got my spot play on top of the ticket here. 10-1 right now for number 6, Baby Lou. I have the 1 Income Approach in the place spot, and I was working from a program proof where You Wait, I'll Go First was the 3-horse. So I actually am using the favorite, the 4-5 favorite, number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First. Third in my ticket, I would consider boxing the 1, 3, and 6 in exactor and tries here. And the wild card is the 22-1 number 5, 364, who upset at 25-1 last Wednesday for Melanie Plourde. Up in class here, but with some post relief. The horses are starting to come on track now for the Race 2 post parade. For those who play Tammy Forgey's free Saturday night handicapping contest in the Rideau Carleton On Track Trackside Simulcast Lounge, note that the jackpot wasn't hit last Saturday night, so it goes up another $100 if you're passing through Ottawa or live locally or in surrounding areas. It's worth coming to the track. So a $900 jackpot this Saturday evening, November 22nd, in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge. You must be on track to play Tammy's contest and to collect any potential winnings. Here comes the post parade now for Race 2. These pacers are non-winners of $25,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,800. No changes in Race 2. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Income Approach, owned by Rachel McDonald of Black Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. 2 is You Wait, I'll Go First, the current 3-5 favorite, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer, driven by William Waugh. 3 is Abiding Art, owned by Jay Jack and Brendan Melanson of Stanley Bridge, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Hakatimatanga, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is 364, owned and trained by Marcel Rozon, Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. Melanie Plourde drives. 6 is Baby Lou, owned and trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte of Trois-Rivières. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And completing this field from post 7, Hardew Parking, owned by Kelly Scott of Trenton, Ontario, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming Race 2, Exact or Triact or Superfecta, and early Pick 4 wagering. We're looking at the 4-5 favorite from post 2. He's got the 4-race win streak on the line tonight. You Wait, I'll Go First. He was first to the front last Wednesday and successfully wired as a winning 4-5 favorite over a good surface with a 3-second variant. You Wait, I'll Go First held off a late move up the inside path by the field's co-fastest closer, coming home in 30-4, Abiding Art. William Waugh in the bike for all of those wins for You Wait, I'll Go First. Glenn Pearson has a 20-cent Pick 4 ticket worked out. That Pick 4 kicks off here in Race 2. He's going with 3 horses in the first leg. The favorite, number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First. The 3, Abiding Art. And the 4, Hakatimatanga. In race 3, he likes number 1, Annabella Bianco, as well as the 3, Tie Game, and the 5, Gold Dealer. In race 4, he's going with the 3, Serenity Road, the 5, Century Lexus, and 6 is Scratch. That was Better Be Home Soon, who's a judge's scratch from race 4. And in race 5, he's hoping to get the job done in the preferred handicap trot using number 3, Nothing But a Dreamer, and the 5, Tyrone Bowtie. If you substitute a horse for the 6 in race 4, this 20-cent ticket will cost you $10.80. The starter has called the field for race 2. This is your last chance to play the early pick 4. Field is lining up now. Windows remain open. 1 is Income Approach for Robert Shepard. 2 is the even money favorite. You Wait, I'll Go First, William Waugh. 3, Abiding Art, Guy Gagnon. 4, Hakatimatanga, Pascal Berube. 5, 364, Melanie Plourde. 6, Baby Lou, Marie-Claude Auger. And 7, Hardu Parking for Darcy Clancy. Seems to be an issue with the 3 on a break at the back. Abiding Art, not with the others who are at the start and off and pacing. Leaving from post 2, that's You Wait, I'll Go First. Out there early for William Waugh. Pocketing up, Income Approach for Robert Shepard. And backpedaling to sit third in the early going, Hakatimatanga. Following from single file 4th now, that's 364. Racing 5th, that's Baby Lou, followed by Hardu Parking. And far back on the pace again, but with a very difficult gap to catch the others, Abiding Art. 29 seconds flat to the opening quarter. You Wait, I'll Go First, living up to that name once again as he leads by about a length and a quarter over Income Approach. Coming down the stretch is a 3-length gap back to third place Hakatimatanga, racing 4th along the pylons, 364. First over now and moving into 5th, Hardu Parking for Darcy Clancy. Trailing the main group on the inside, Baby Lou. Far back, Abiding Art. They reached the half in 58 and 2, 29 and 2 second panel for the leader. You Wait, I'll Go First, continuing to cut this mile, chased by the 1, Income Approach in third. That's a closer Hakatimatanga. First over into 4th, Hardu Parking, continuing to pick him up and put him down. Racing 5th on the inside, 364. Gearing up second over and looking to go 3 wide at 3/4. Baby Lou, 127 and 3 3/4. You Wait, I'll Go First is still in command. Stalling on the outside, Hardu Parking, looking for room from the pocket. Income Approach, winding up widest. That's Marie-Claude Auger with Baby Lou. They're coming for home now and moving to the front. Income Approach down the center of the track to get the win over You Wait, I'll Go First. 364. Baby Lou may have been 4th, 157 flat. You Wait, I'll Go First saw his win streak come to an end in race 2 tonight. Income Approach was looking for room and took a first over approach late in the mile, drawing past the pace setter for a going away victory. Income Approach. The judges have just let me know that there's an inquiry about number 3, Abiding Art, possibly not having a fair start in race 2. In the meantime, we've got the unofficial top 4 finishers posted for race 2, going off as 4 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Income Approach, gets the win for Robert Shepard over the pace setter. Number 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, holding on for second. 4, Hakatimatanga finished third at odds of 45 to 1. And it was actually the 5, 364 at odds of 60 to 1 who completes the superfecta. 1, 2, 4, 5 unofficially in race 2. Please hold all tickets. And again, that inquiry posted pertains to number 3, Abiding Art. The judges are looking at footage from the start as to whether the 3 did reach the fair start pole in race 2. In the winner's circle now and making a quick exit, that's unofficial race 2 winner, number 1, Income Approach, a 3-year-old bay gelding by State Treasurer out of Bold Amaretto, owned by Rachel McDonald of Black Point, Nova Scotia, bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated of Lucan, Ontario. Trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard in 157 flat, just a fifth of a second shy of his lifetime best. 4 to 5 favorite, number 1, Income Approach, got win number 5 of his season in race 2. We're looking at footage approaching the start for race 2. Number 3, Abiding Art, goes on a break. And as Guy Gagnon tries to get him back pacing, the rest go behind the gate. The judges are just considering whether the 3 received a fair start in race 2. That's the subject of the inquiry currently underway. And I've just been told by the judges that because number 3, Abiding Art, had not reached the fair start pole, there will be a complete parimutuel refund on number 3, Abiding Art, in race 2. Again, complete parimutuel refund on number 3 in race 2. He had not reached the fair start pole. The refund information is now posted on screen. Race 2, number 3, Abiding Art, did not receive a fair start, so there's a full parimutuel refund on that horse. Race 2 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 2. Number 1, Income Approach, returns $3.40 to win. The $2 1-2 exactor pays $4.80. The $2 early daily double, there is a consolation payout involving number 3, who's a complete refund, $2.20 for that one. The other 1-1 daily double early edition pays just over $4. We've got a $13.40 dollar try, 1, 2, 4, and $73.75 if you had the 1, 2, 4, $5 superfecta. Again, the 2 early daily double payouts reflect the fact that the 3 Abiding Art was a complete refund due to not reaching the fair start pole at the start of race 2. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 3 to 5 favorite, number 1, Income Approach, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 2, You Wait, I'll Go First, was second. 3, Abiding Art did not make it to the fair start pole at the start of the race with the others, so he was 7th, but a complete parimutuel refund. Number 4, Hakatimatanga was 3rd, 5, 364, 4th, 6, Baby Lou 5th, and 7, Hardu Parking finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6. The fractions 29 flat, 58 and 2, 127 and 3, 157 flat for the 1, Income Approach. And to my friend Jose, who asked about what happens if you had the 3 in the opening leg of the early pick 4 that kicked off here, you would be given the favorite, who happened to be the race winner, number 1, Income Approach. So your ticket is moving on if you use the 3, Abiding Art, who was a complete refund. So you get the favorite in his place in this first leg of that pick 4. Race 3 is coming up next on the trot with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Number 2, Angelic Sealster is scratched. And I thank my friend and fellow handicapper, Glenn Pearson, who just sent along a note. He is on a cruise in Mexico with his wife. Well, enjoy that. He says if Tie Game wins tonight, that will be win number 400 with John McMillan and I as partners. So Tie Game has post 3 in upcoming race 3. And Glenn making that horse his top selection here as well. He's a 7 to 5 favorite at the moment, number 3, Tie Game. I have him further down my ticket. I used him 4th, and I have the 4 Barbie Station on top. That one put in steps leaving last Wednesday over the sloppy track with the 3-second variant. And she was a narrow winner November 5th over Annabella Bianco over a good track with a 3-second variant. So I like her chances here. Glenn has Barbie Station 4th. He's going to Annabella Bianco in the place spot, as am I, and Gold Dealer in the show position. Again, race 3, scratch down to a field of 4. Number 2, Angelic Sealster is out. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Good luck. As the race 3 trotters come on track for the post parade, I was checking in with the judges about the reason for number 2, Angelic Sealster, being scratched, and I've been told that she's a vet scratch 6, so get well soon, Angelic Sealster. Here Here come the trotters for race 3. The post parade is out there now. They are non-winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime, with non-winners of a race or $5,000 lifetime drawing inside, and allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $6,800. Again, the field is scratched down to 4 trotters. Number 1 is Annabella Bianco, owned by Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard hoping to go back-to-back after winning race 2. Number 2, Angelic Sealster, is a vet scratch sick. 3, Tie Game is the 8-5 current co-favorite, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with the numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Guy Gagnon drives. Taking over as 3-5 favorite now from post 4, it's Barbie Station, owned by Investissement KFB Sorel Tracy, Quebec, who shares ownership with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Marie-Claude O'Shea drives. Completing this field of 4, number 5, Gold Dealer, owned by Rachel Burns, Cardinal, Ontario, with Cynthia Graham of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. Those are your trotters for upcoming race 3, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We're getting a look at number 4, Barbie Station, the public choice now at 2-5, and my top selection. Tossing her head a little bit out there. Marie-Claude seems to have her in hand, though. This is a feisty filly. Barbie Station, she did break leaving last Wednesday, but that was on a sloppy track with a 3-second variant. Conditions are better out there right now. It's a good surface with a 1-second variant. Barbie Station nearly caught the field by 3/4 after the miscue leaving last Wednesday, but she did tire and lose ground late. That was a common occurrence over that very tiring track. Barbie Station was a narrow 18-1 winner for Marie-Claude O'Shea November 5th at a slightly lower Rideau classification. She closed 4 wide and stung Annabella Bianco at the wire. Annabella Bianco has the rail here. She was shuffled back to single file 5th off the gate last Wednesday and had a ground-saving trip, but she did lose ground late over that tiring surface. She was edged out at the wire November 5th in a photo by Barbie Station after a front-end trip for the returning Robert Shepard. 4-1 on the 1, Annabella Bianco. And as Glenn Pearson mentioned, the 3, Tie Game, could put the partnership who owns this horse up to the 400 shared wins milestone. Tie Game grabbed the early lead last Wednesday for driver Guy Gagnon and cut the fractions before getting swarmed by closers in the stretch. He's a front-end loving maiden who's been a bit vulnerable late in the miles. That's why I haven't put him on top of my ticket, but he is in there for lesser shares. He's 2-1 right now and could be better than I expect. Glenn likes him on top of the ticket. Number 3, Tie Game for co-owner trainer John McMillan. Just a reminder, this is our final Wednesday night card of the 2025 meet. We'll be joining you at 4 p.m. next Thursday for a special matinee card. Starter has called the field. They're lining up now. It is a field scratched down to 4 trotters. 1 is Annabella Bianco for Robert Shepard. 2, Angelic Sealster is a vet scratch sick. 3 is Tie Game for Guy Gagnon, now the 6-5 favorite. 4, Barbie Station is currently trailing the others for driver Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, it's Gold Dealer for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn. Annabella Bianco also timing the gate as Barbie Station gets in position. A compact field approaching the start for race 3. They're off and trotting, taken to the back of the field, Gold Dealer, and also retreating from a 3-wide early position, Barbie Station. Battling on to take command early, that's Annabella Bianco. From the rail for Robert Shepard, Marie-Claude Auger thinking better of backpedaling and now sending Barbie Station first over in pursuit of Annabella Bianco. Backing down to pocket up behind those two. Tie Game en route to the 29-2 opening quarter. Continuing on as they pass the grandstand the first time. Barbie Station reaching for the lead, and she finds it. That puts Annabella Bianco about a length and a quarter behind her in second. Back in third, that's Tie Game. And following from fourth, Gold Dealer, yet to make a move. They're a tighter group en route to the halfway station, led by Barbie Station, who gets there in a leisurely 1 minute and 3/5. Stalking from the pocket, a little closer, Annabella Bianco. From third and looking eager, Tie Game. He's stepping out now for Guy Gagnon, getting underway first over and tightening up to follow that cover. Second over from fourth now, Gold Dealer. They approach 3/4 and Tie Game, well, he's opened up now on the front end, saying goodbye to Barbie Station. Gold Dealer is moving on into second and into third. That's Annabella Bianco. Barbie Station all done, 1:31-1 at 3/4, and Tie Game looks to be en route to a maiden victory and win number 400 for the partnership of Glenn Pearson and John McMillan. Tie Game with a tiebreaker on the trot here, getting the win in race 3. About 5 lengths back in second, that was Gold Dealer, followed by Annabella Bianco. Barbie Station was fourth, 2:01-1. As we look at the stretch drive from race 3 and number 3, Tie Game, opening up late for Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the card. That's Gold Dealer up for place, and the judges have just let me know that the one, Annabella Bianco, is now the subject of an inquiry. They're looking at possible violation of the braking rule in the stretch. Annabella Bianco on the trot going under the wire, but she was far back there in third and made a miscue, so the judges are just looking into that now. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 3 at 7-5 final odds. Number 3, Tie Game, gets the maiden victory for Guy Gagnon over the favorite at the last flash. Number 5, Gold Dealer, the even money favorite, was second. The third place finisher, number 1, Annabella Bianco, is the subject of an inquiry, a possible break in the stretch. The judges looking at whether there was any violation of the braking rule. And for Barbie Station, doing the heavy lifting early and finishing fourth. 3-5-1-4 unofficially in race 3. Please hold all tickets. The inquiry, again, is on the show finisher, number 1, Annabella Bianco. The judges have just informed me that the show finisher, number 1, Annabella Bianco, did make a break at the top of the stretch, but quickly got back on the trot, and there were no violations of the braking rule. So the 1 finished third and will remain third. 3-5-1-4 in race 3. And back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's maiden winner, number 3, Tie Game. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Daylon Mermaid. Owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, with a numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario. That's a maiden win for Tie Game, in line to Guy Gagnon. Tie Game was bred by Dan J. Coons of Munfordsville, Kentucky. So that's a 201-1 lifetime mark now for Tie Game. Congratulations. We're looking at the footage of the race where number 1, Annabella Bianco, is coming on into third. And the judges reviewed this part of the race where she does go on the run momentarily as Tie Game is opening up for the win. But she gets right back on the trot, number 1, Annabella Bianco. She did lose ground. There was no interference, so she was far back, but she was third in race 3. Hello to Daniel and Ron, Uncle Turfy, Kevin, Brad, any number of folks tuning in, Marie. Keep in mind, we won't be here at this time next Wednesday evening. This is the final Wednesday night card of racing for the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton. But we hope you can join us on Thursday, November 27th at 4 p.m., a special matinee card coming up next week. Race 3, now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 3, Tie Game, returns $4.90 to win. A Glenn Pearson selection. Tie Game with a maiden breaking win in race 3. The $2 exactor, 3.5, pays $9.30. It's $7.45 for the $3.51 try and $8.20 for the $3.514 superfecta. The race 3 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Annabella Bianco was third. 2, Angelic Sealster scratched sick. 3, Tie Game with the maiden win, and Guy Gagnon's second driving win so far tonight. 4, Barbie Station set the pace and tired late. And even money favorite, number 5, Gold Dealer, came on for place. From the top down, your program should read 3, Scratch, 1, 4, 2. The fractions, 29 and 2, 1 minute and 3/5 to the half. 1:31 and 1 at 3/4, 2:01 and 1, the maiden mark for Tie Game. Race 4 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. And a couple of special events coming up next week at Rideau Carleton. As shown on screen, there is a special race date for American Thanksgiving. So Thursday, November 27th, we have a 4 p.m. post time. We also will not be racing any more Wednesdays this year after tonight's card. But we hope you can join us 4 p.m. next Thursday for more live racing from Rideau Carleton. We also have a special night coming up on Sunday, November 30th. National Debt Night. The well-known adversary to the Light Speed, a well-known champion, racing mostly at Rideau Carleton and enjoying great success at the preferred level, will be visiting his fans one more time on track. On Sunday, November 30th, we hope you can be here to meet the champion, National Debt. And thank you again to Francois Morin. The favorites have been doing quite well tonight, and my long shots not coming through as well as I've hoped, so you might want to make sure to include some of the favorites tonight. Glenn also giving out some good wagers this evening, including Tie Game with a maiden win in race 3. Congratulations to the connections. So here in race 4, we're kicking off another pick 4 sequence. I went with 3 horses here. The 3, Serenity Road, the 2, Business on the Beach, and 5, Century Lexus. 2 of them are current 4 to 5 co-favorites, Century Lexus and Business on the Beach. In race 5, going with the 1, Pilot Air, as well as the 4, Rose Run Why Not, and the 6, Raising Rusty. In race 6, the 9, Endless Time, it seems like I've been chasing her for the win on Endless Time, moves to the second tier with some class relief. She might get it done tonight for William Waugh and Shea Kelly, but the 6, Hercules, also in there, the horse to beat for Maxime Vellet and Guy Gagnon after a 3-race win streak. In race 7, hoping to seal the deal, I'm using the 3, JM Stella, as well as the 7, the Can-Am Banker, the 1, Southwind Mac, and 4, Wasting No Time, who picks up catch driver Guy Gagnon. Note that in race 7, number 6, Cleveland Massimo is the judge's scratch transportation. That's a $14.40 ticket. Middle pick 4, kicking off in race 4, 20-cent base wager. There are a couple of other changes in the sequence. In race 6, note that the 8, That's Hooligan, is a judge's scratch injured, and the 2, Wildfire Blue Chip, goes Swedish Blind to blinkers. No changes in race 5. And here in race 4, number 6, Better Be Home Soon, is a vet scratch sick. November 30th, we will also be saluting the Rideau Carleton-based retiree Silverado, Wayne LaViolette's well-known gelding, making his last appearance earlier this year, and he will be celebrated as well as his parimutuel career comes to an end officially at the end of his 14-year-old racing season. As the horses come on track for the race 4 post parade, looking at Glenn and my selections, and Glenn is going to the 3 to 5 favorite Century Lexus. I have number 3 Serenity Road, 9 to 2 right now on top of the ticket. Glenn is using the 3 Serenity Road in the place spot. He originally had number 6 Better Be Home Soon in the show spot, but that one was scratched. So you can move up the 9 Better Zone if you're basing your 3-horse exactor box or possibly triactor on Glenn's selections. And here come the race 4 Pacers. Kicking off the middle pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. The field is scratched down to 8 horses who are non-winners of $9,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares, also eligible non-winners of a race in 2024, 2025. Also eligible $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. The race for a purse of $6,200. One is Major Motion, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almont, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 2 is Business on the Beach, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas, Incorporé, Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec. Trained by Catherine LaFrance, William Waugh drives. 3 is Serenity Road, owned by trainer Kelly Duval Lacaille, Saint-Paul de Joliette, Quebec. and Olivier Thomas, L'Assomption, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille drives. 4 is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard is in the bike. 5 is the 3 to 5 favorite Century Lexus, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon in pursuit of win number 3 of the night. 6, Better Be Home Soon, is a vet scratch sick. Get well soon, better be home soon. Here's the 7, She's a Dancin' Fool, co-owned by trainer-driver Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, with the Link Stable of Vaughan, Ontario. 8 is Madiva, owned and trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille, Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And from trailing post 9, it's Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Michael Horwood of Ontario and Limco Incorporated of Quebec, as well as trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 8 for upcoming Race 4, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 wagering. Favorites are doing well tonight, and that usually means Guy Gagnon's doing well. So that naturally leads to public support for the 5 Century Lexus, Glenn Pearson's top selection, and she's now shown on screen. Century Lexus overtook Haka Timitanga on the first turn November 2nd, setting the pace and narrowly holding off the first overbid of 1 to 5 favorite Rideau Parking down the stretch. Century Lexus was Guy Gagnon's original choice over the 6, Better Be Home Soon, who ended up scratched from race 4. Century Lexus is 2 for 2 since joining the Mandy Archer stable. 3 to 5 favorite, number 5, Century Lexus. Some might single the 5 here to kick off the pick 4, but I think there are some others with good posts who have a shot, like the 4-1 number 3 Serenity Road, who skimmed the pylons into 3rd on a sloppy track here last Wednesday. Serenity Road was second over from 4th, approaching 3/4 to chase the cover of the 25-1 winner 364. Serenity Road was 3 wide mid-stretch and ran out of racetrack, coming home in the Cards co-fastest closing quarter of 29-3. That's the 3, Serenity Road. Also the 2, 5-1 right now on Business on the Beach, who was parked by 1-2 favorite Great Time by Emma, leaving November 5th. Business on the Beach back down to 3rd before the quarter and had a second move, another first overbid on the backstretch. Business on the Beach was charging late for place, and again, 2 moves, often a sign of a fit horse. He's William Waugh's choice over Major Motion. Number 2, Business on the Beach. Starter has called the field for race 4. This is your last chance to play the middle pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Pacers are going behind the gate. 1 is Major Motion for Mike Healy. 2, Business on the Beach, William Waugh. 3, Serenity Road, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, CB Caper, Robert Shepard. 5, Century Lexus, the current 2 to 5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 6, Better Be Home Soon is a vet scratch 6. 7 is She's a Dancin' Fool for Darcy Clancy. On the outside 8 is Madiva, Marie-Claude Auger. And the trailer is 9, Better Zone for Pascal Berube. They're coming off the turn onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Field is quickly approaching the start for race 4 and the middle pick 4. They're off and pacing and leaving from the inside. Business on the Beach and William Waugh, and looking to give them the business early. Century Lexus is looming large for Guy Gagnon, coming on to take charge. Caught between horses now. Business on the Beach is backpedaling quickly to try to find a place behind Major Motion, who inherits the pocket. Racing fourth early, that's Serenity Road getting away well and landing on the lead before the opening quarter. The favorite Century Lexus getting there in 28-1 and leading down the stretch the first time. Keeping ahead of the pocket sitting Major Motion from third. That's Business on the Beach. Racing fourth, Serenity Road. First over now out of fifth. Berube sending Better Zone to his inside. Sixth, that's CB Caper. And at the back of the field, She's a Dancin' Fool and Madiva. En route to the half, the leader continues to be Century Lexus, who gets there in 58-2. 30-1. Second panel for the leader, who has widened her lead to a length and a half over Major Motion. First over, caught in third. That's Better Zone. To the inside, it's still Serenity Road, who races on fourth. And gapping fifth behind that one, it's CB Caper. Parked first over and kind of struggling out there in fourth now. Business on the Beach. They went by three quarters, 1:27-1. And the leader continues to be Century Lexus. Exiting the pylons to come first over now from third. That is Serenity Road, trying to hunt down Guy Gagnon's pace setter from third and looking for room up the inside. Major Motion. Century Lexus needs the wire, and she gets the win by a neck over Serenity Road. Major Motion and CB Caper up for fourth, 1:57-2. Century Lexus, a front end journey for the filly, holding off a late move from Serenity Road down the stretch. That's Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the night and win number 5 of the year for Century Lexus. Unofficial results are now posted for race 4. 1-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 5, Century Lexus, delivers once again for driver Guy Gagnon. Closing for place and running out of racetrack, the 3 Serenity Road. Second, ahead of 1 Major Motion with a pocket ride, a good show finish at 13-1 for Mike Healy. And completing the superfecta, number 4, CB Caper at 17-1. 5-3-1-4 unofficially in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle once again. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 5, Century Lexus, a 3-year-old bay filly by Sports Writer out of Michelin's Filly, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, and Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia. Bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Win number 5 of the season, Century Lexus, 157 and 2. Race 4 is now official with prices posted. Winner number 5, Century Lexus, returns $2.60 to win. The $2.53 exactor pays $5. It's $9.50 for the dollar try, 531. $40.95 for the dollar superfecta, 5314. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. 1, Major Motion, was third. 2, Business on the Beach was fifth. 3, Serenity Road, second. 4, CB Caper, fourth. 1 to 5 favorite, number 5, Century Lexus. A third driving win of the night for Guy Gagnon with that winner. 6, Better Be Home Soon was a vet scratch sick. 7, She's a Dancin' Fool, finished 6th. 8, Madiva was 8th. And 9, Better Zone, 7th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 5, 2, 4, 1, scratch, 6, 8, 7. The fractions, 28 and 1, 58 and 2, 127 and 1, 157 and 2. The latest win for Century Lexus, who extends her win streak to 3 in a row. We're mentioning it again because it's important to note next week, if you're a regular Rideau Carleton player, we will not be racing any more Wednesday evening cards after tonight. That's it for the remainder of the meet. However, next week only, Thursday, November 27th, you can join us on American Thanksgiving afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern. We're going to bring you a full card of live racing for your American Thanksgiving watching and wagering pleasure. So we hope you can be part of it, whether at the track, online, or at your favorite OTB. Race 5 is coming up. It's our Wednesday night feature, the Preferred Handicap Trot. No changes to this field of 6, where the current favorite is number 6, Raising Rusty, who captured the Preferred Handicap Trot last Wednesday over the sloppy track with a 3-second variant for Stéphane Pouliot. With the pocket ride behind the visiting R Royal Port, it worked out well for Raising Rusty. His 6th win of the year. He just keeps going strong. The pick 5 is coming up tonight in race 6. We're looking at Glenn's ticket right now. He's keeping it very efficient with a $6.40 pick 5 tonight, 20-cent base wager, going 2 deep in each leg of the pick 5 that begins in upcoming race 6. In the meantime, race 5 post parade should be coming on track momentarily. And this is a deep group. It's hard to decide on one particular standout. The early 2-1 favorite was the 6 Raising Rusty, a winner of 4 of 6 seasonal starts for Melanie Plourde, including 3 times at this level. Raising Rusty stung our Royal Port in the stretch last Wednesday to take the sloppy Preferred Handicap Trot. And now he's got the outside post. He tends to do his best work from the rail. So I'm not comfortable with singling Raising Rusty, although I would use him in the ticket. His stablemate is intriguing. That's the 2 Southwind Russian, 9-1. Stepping up in class again after a dominating front-end victory on a Wednesday class hike. He wired for Stéphane Pouliot around this time last year, too, November 28th, 2024, below the preferred level. So he's stepping up, and I believe on his best behavior. Number 2, Southwind Russian, can take this at 10-1. My top choice is the 5-1 number 1, Pilot Air. Returning to the rail, he was a weather scratch last Wednesday. He got away single file 5th in the November 5th Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot. He was first over from 4th at the half, and then Pilot Air returned to the pylons after failing to flush out some cover. He had a second move, leaving the pylons in the stretch and closing for 4th. He's got fresh legs compared to some rivals. This is only his 7th 2025 start. That's number 1, Pilot Air, 6-1 right now. 2-1 on number 4, Rose Run Why Not, who teamed up with Marie-Claude Auger and got away third behind pace setter Our Royal Port over the sloppy track last Wednesday. Rose Run Why Not was caught in fourth along the backstretch as Paradise Money and Tyrone Bowtie gained ground. Also, the broken equipment you see in the charted line for number 4, Rose Run Why Not, reflects the fact that a rear brace bandage came off after 3 quarters in her most recent start. 5-2 respect for the mare, number 4, Rose Run Why Not. Here comes the post parade for our Wednesday night feature, the Race 5 Preferred Handicap Trot, a field of 6 racing for a purse of $10,000. Number 1 is Pilot Air, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, who shares ownership with JMF Racing LLC of Freehold, New Jersey. William Waugh drives. Moving on to the 3 for now, Nothing But a Dreamer, the current 8-5 favorite, is owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Guy Gagnon, already with 3 driving wins tonight. Here's the 2, Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is the mare, Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, who share ownership with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Tyrone Bowtie, owned by Rachel Burns with Wade and Philippe Toussignan, all of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. And completing this field from post 6, it's Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, trained by Stéphane Pouliot. Melanie Plourde drives. No changes in race 5, which features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Good luck. Got some messages rolling in. Sam is wishing the best for Southwind Russian, the 2 in the preferred. She says, go Southwind Russian, go. Easy to root for him, but he's up in class and facing some tough competitors here, like the 3, now on screen, the current 2-1 favorite, Nothing But a Dreamer. The 5-year-old muscle mass gelding has 6 wins from 44 starts this season. The most recent of them back on October 18th at Northfield Park, the half-mile track for Aaron Merriman. This one has been racing at the preferred handicap level ever since coming to Rideau Carleton and joining the Mandy Archer stable October 29th. He's still in search of his first win. He's been at the preferred level in all 3 starts since coming here. Guy Gagnon with the hot hands tonight. Nothing But a Dreamer might find this to be the night that the dream becomes reality. He was a beaten favorite in his last couple of starts here. And he's Glenn Pearson's second choice in upcoming race 5. Glenn is going back to the well for the 5, Tyrone Bowtie. Certainly a proven quantity at the preferred level. He has 12 wins this year from 31 starts and a lifetime mark taken at Rideau Carleton of 154-2. The 5-year-old looks like a Chippendale gelding. Still going strong, closing for show over the sloppy track last Wednesday. Glenn likes the 6, Raising Rusty, in the show spot, and then he completes his superfecta with the class climbing number 2, Southwind Russian, stepping up after a very big mile, winning on the front end by 16 open lengths, going away in the slop, 159-2 last Wednesday. There was a 3-second variant, so that's actually a very good effort. He's got 5 wins this season, and he's dropped to 7-1 right now, number 2, Southwind Russian. Hard to know what to make of him. I think it's really up to Southwind Russian himself to decide. My top choice here is the 1, Pilot Air. He has fresh legs compared to some others. He was a judge's scratch last Wednesday and has been racing at the preferred handicap level here since October 29th. He won his first Rideau qualifier October 12th for Clark Stacey. We'll see if he can get his first Rideau win. He's 6-1 from the rail. Pilot Air. The starter has called the field for race 5. Wagering remains open as the field lines up. 1 is Pilot Air for William Waugh. 2 is Southwind Russian for Stefan Pouliot, already with his nose on the gate. 3 is Nothing But a Dreamer, the 6-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 4, Rose Run Why Not, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Tyrone Bowtie for Pascal Berube, also already on the gate. And catching up with the gate now, number 6, Raising Rusty for Melanie Pleur. The starting gate is on the backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're off and trotting, with the exception of Southwind Russian, who's off on a break and now retreating, as that is Tyrone Bowtie and Pascal Berube crossing over to grab early command. Coming after them, first over into second and pressing the pace early, Rose Run Why Not, and Marie-Claude Auger following a couple of lengths back in third along the pylons, Pilot Air. They're circling to the opening quarter, getting there in 28-2, and leading the way now, it continues to be Tyrone Bowtie, keeping a length ahead of the pocket-sitting Rose Run Why Not. Here's a first over bid. Southwind Russian back on the trot, back in the race, advancing first over into second behind Tyrone Bowtie. That puts Rose Run Why Not into third along the pylons. Second over into fourth now. Raising Rusty is gaining ground and shuffled back to fifth along the pylons. Pilot Air trailing the field, stepping out to come. Third over from last now. Nothing But a Dreamer. 3 in, 3 out past the half, reached in 58 seconds flat, and leading the way, Tyrone Bowtie and a persistent Southwind Russian pressing on in second outside of him. From the inside in third, that's Rose Run Why Not, locked in with Trot. Following second over in fourth, Raising Rusty continues on in fifth with nowhere to go, Pilot Air, and still racing third over from last, Nothing But a Dreamer. 127-2 to 3/4, and as they turn for home, the red hooded head of Southwind Russian not going away. He continues to chase the pace setter, Tyrone Bowtie, down the lane, but Tyrone Bowtie is pressing on for Berube and needs the wire. Southwind Russian pressing right to the wire. He finishes second to Tyrone Bowtie. Pilot Air looks to have got up for show in this 157-2 mile. We're looking at the stretch drive of the Race 5 Preferred Handicap Trot feature. Tyrone Bowtie on the front end throughout the mile for Pascal Berube, but Southwind Russian pressing right to the finish. He finishes second for Stéphane Pouliot, but a caution that the judges have just informed me they are issuing an inquiry concerning his early break and any potential violations of the braking rule by the two, Southwind Russian. A close second, but the inquiry posted does pertain to that place finisher, number 2, Southwind Russian. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 5. 6-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 5, Tyrone Bowtie, win number 13 of the year, in line to Pascal Berube, his first driving win of the night. 7-1 place finisher. Number 2, Southwind Russian, is the subject of the inquiry concerning any violations of the braking rule. He was off stride leaving. 1, Pilot Air, closed for show. 4, Rose Run Why Not, was locked in and completes the superfecta. 5-2-1-4 in race 5 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. It's unofficial race 5 winner, number 5, Tyrone Bowtie. A 5-year-old bay gelding by looks like a Chippendale out of Risk Seeker, owned by Rachel Burns, Wade and Philippe Toussaint, all of Cardinal, Ontario. Tyrone Bowtie was bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven to another win by Pascal Berube. That's lucky win number 13 of the season for Tyrone Bowtie. Congratulations on another preferred victory at Rideau Carleton. The inquiry continues, looking into any violations of the braking rule by place finisher number 2, Southwind Russian, who had some fans hoping for him on the class jump. He did recover from the break, but the judges need to examine if there was any violations of the braking rule, such as interference or gaining ground while on a gate other than the trot. So we'll get that news for you soon. We're looking at a replay of the start of race 5. The 2 is Southwind Russian, and he rolls into a gallop leaving. The judges are just considering if he and driver Stéphane Pouliot had any violations of the braking rule there. Thank you for your patience. We're continuing to wait for a decision about place finisher number 2, Southwind Russian, subject of the inquiry in race 5. He was clearly on a break leaving. The judges needed to speak with drivers to see whether there was interference, and they were looking at whether Southwind Russian was gaining ground on the gallop. A number of things to consider here. Quite important given that he was the place finisher in race 5. So again, thank you for your patience. We're looking at footage of the start from a head-on angle now. The 2, Southwind Russian, clearly on a break, and judges looking into possible interference by that place finisher who did reset. And we do have a placing in race 5. Number 2, Southwind Russian finished second and will be placed 4th for causing some interference when he was on the break leaving. He interfered with the 4 Rose Run Why Not? So the new unofficial order of finish in race 5, 5-1-4-2. Race 5 is now official. Thank you for your patience. Prices are now posted for race 5, where number 5 Tyrone Bowtie returns $4.40 to win. The $2 5-1 exactor, $42 and change. The dollar pick 3 of 3, $10.45. The dollar pick 4 of 4, $21.55. The race 5 rundown is now displayed. 1, Pilot Air was third, placed second. 2, Southwind Russian finished second, was placed fourth for interference while on a break, leaving. 3, Nothing But a Dreamer was sixth. 4, Rose Run Why Not was fourth, placed third. 5, Tyrone Bowtie, the 6-5 winning favorite for driver Pascal Berube. And 6, Raising Rusty was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 3P2, 2P4, 6, 4P3, 1, 5. The fractions 28 and 2, 58 flat, 127 and 2, 157 and 2. Tyrone Bowtie. We're moving on now to upcoming race 6 with exactor, triactor, high 5 and pick 5 wagering. Scratch the 8, that's Hooligan, a judge's scratch injured. And 2, Wildfire Blue Chip goes from Swedish Blind to Blind Bridle. Now on screen once again, a reminder about next week. We have a special race date, American Thanksgiving, Thursday, November 27th, special 4 p.m. post time. That's 1 week only, the Thursday card. No more Wednesdays this meet after tonight, but we will continue racing every Sunday evening, weather permitting, 6:30 p.m. post time, right up until Sunday, December 14th. As mentioned, Sunday, November 30th will be National Debt Night here as the champion, well known to Rideau horse players and horse people alike, will be making an appearance to say a farewell at the end of his 14-year-old season. Thanks to Jeff Lilly in Prince Edward Island sending along a note saying it's a nice thing to see National Debt honored. What a tough racehorse he was. A wonderful animal. Couldn't agree more, Jeff. As we wait for the Race 6 post parade, it has just been announced that nominations are open for the 2025 Caretaker of the Year Award, presented by Art Zubrod and Lee Chevery's Fair Island Farm in conjunction with the U.S. Harness Writers Association, USHWA. This annual award is open to any caretaker working for any stable or farm in North America. All that is needed to nominate someone is an email with a 200-word minimum explanation about why this individual is a special caretaker. If you're interested in that, you can find the information on the usual industry websites. You can also contact Tim Bojarski at the email a159star@gmail.com. That's a159star@gmail.com to nominate for Caretaker of the Year. The nominations are due by Sunday, December 7th. Here come the post-parade trotters for Race 6. These trotters are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, $37,500 lifetime for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse, $7,000. The field is scratched down to 8 trotters. Leading the post parade, 9-5, current favorite, number 1, Give Me Carrots K, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy is in the sulky. 2 is Wildfire Blue Chip, owned by Dunia Levrenovic of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Phil Reed. And note he has a bridle change going Swedish blind to blind bridle. Make that Swedish blind to blinkers on 2, Wildfire Blue Chip. 3 is Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 4 is Synergy S, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, and trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. 5 is Salzburg Cami, owned and trained by Yannick Martel of L'Assomption, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 6 is Hercules, owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Maxime Vellet and driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is Only for Justice, owned by trainer Jessica Turenne, with Yannick Marquis and Jean Allaire, all of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Number 8, That's Hooligan, is a judge's scratch injured. 'And completing this field from trailing post 9, Endless Time, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Shay Kelly and driven by William Waugh. Those are your 8 trotters in upcoming Race 6 with Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. Good luck. Taking a look at some of the contenders in Race 6, the favorite has shifted back and forth and is currently back again on the rail horse here. Give Me Carrots K for John McMillan, already with a owning and training win with Tie Game in a maiden victory earlier in the card. Give Me Carrots K gets significant post relief moving in from the 8-hole, and he's also down in class here for his regular driver, Mike Healy. 7-5 right now. A bit of a risk, though. He has shown he has a mind of his own, lots of ability, but 2 wins this season from 36 starts, reflecting more of a tendency shown in the charted lines. He has made more than a few breaks recently. Glenn Pearson going with the 6, Hercules, currently 2-1. He was the favorite a moment ago. Hercules is Guy Gagnon's choice over Cadillac here. Hercules got away single file third as the 3-5 favorite behind the pace setter Royal Douara. November 5th, he got caught in fourth on the backstretch as the 10-1 Endless Time was parked first over. Hercules won with a 3-wide mid-stretch, perfectly timed win. And now he's 2-1 from post 6. Note that the 5, Salzburg Cami, is Pascal Berube's pick over That's Hooligan, who ended up scratched anyway. Salzburg Cami, a beaten 4-5 favorite November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R. The starter has called the field for race 6. This is your one and only chance to play the pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. The race 6 trotters are lining up in front of the grandstand. Windows remain open with pick 5 wagering available on race 6. One is Give Me Carrots K, the 9-5 second choice for Mike Healy. 2, Wildfire Blue Chip, Phil Reed. 3, Cadillac, Stefan Pouliot. 4, Synergy S, Sylvain Lacaille. 5, Salzbrook Cami, Pascal Berube. 6, Hercules for Guy Gagnon. 7, Only for Justice, Marie-Claude Auger. 8, That's Hooligan is a judge's scratch injured. 9 is Endless Time for William Waugh. And we have a recall. There is a recall in race 6. Some issues with the 2 Wildfire Blue Chip and also the 6 Hercules. So the judges have just informed me of why we have a recall here. The trailing horse, number 9, Endless Time, moved into post position 2 behind the gate rather than the correct post position. So that's why we have the recall. Number 9, Endless Time, was in the wrong post. It looks like Phil Reed is guiding the 2 Wildfire Blue Chip into the correct spot now, as the 9 Endless Time is taken back by William Waugh. Wagering remains open. The Frontier Trotters are all in position, and a few lengths behind them. That's the 9, Endless Time, with the trailing post. They're on the turn, headed on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch for the start of race 6 and the pick 5. Quickly approaching the start. And the raw fan trotting, Cadillac and Stefan Pouliot to an early lead from the inside. Wildfire Blue Chip is coming on as well. And first over into third, that's Endless Time. And she is followed by the 3 wide, 4th place, Synergy S. 5th behind that one along the cones, Give Me Carrots K. Racing 6th early is Salzbrook Cami. And starting up second over from the back of the field, here comes Hercules, trailing at this point Only for Justice. 28-2 to the opening quarter, and striding free by a good 3 lengths on the front end right now. Cadillac driving like one for Stefan Pouliot, stalked by Wildfire Blue Chip, and close up in third, that's Endless Time. It's about 4 lengths back to Give Me Carrots K, racing 4th, followed by 5th place Hercules, who looks to tip to the outside again. Following that one, it's Salzbrook Cami on the inside, followed by Only for Justice. And at the back, actually well out of it, that is Synergy S pulling up on the rail on the second turn. The main field reached the half in 58 seconds flat and continuing to control the pace. Cadillac looking strong, leading by just about a length and a half. Over the pocket sitting Wildfire Blue Chip. Here comes the first over bid into 4th of Hercules, just outside of Endless Time. And Wildfire Blue Chip has left the pocket.
They're gearing up for the stretch drive now. Wildfire Blue Chip moving to pass the pace-setting Cadillac and giving chase down the center of the track. That is Hercules, also Endless Time, gaining ground up the inside. Wildfire Blue Chip, though, gets the win over tight for place there. Endless Time and Hercules in that photo. Cadillac fourth, 158 and 4. Looks like Synergy S is being taken back to the paddock and did not finish. Meanwhile, on screen, we're looking at the stretch drive from race 6 coming on. Down the stretch, it's Wildfire Blue Chip getting the win for trainer-driver Phil Reed in 158 and 4. That's a new lifetime best. Very close for place behind him. The 6 Hercules is gaining ground, but looks to be maybe a nose shy of catching Endless Time for place. We'll wait for the photo there in race 6. Unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 6 at 6-1. Number 2, Wildfire Blue Chip is the race winner for Phil Reed. In that tight decision for place, it went to the 9, Endless Time, at 11-1 for William Waugh, edging out the 2-1 favorite, number 6, Hercules, who finished third, a close third, as beaten favorite. The pace setter, number 3, Cadillac, stuck around for 4th, ahead of 5, Salzbrook Cami, who completes the high 5. 2, 9, 6, 3, 5, unofficially, in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, it's unofficial race 6 winner, number 2, Wildfire Blue Chip, a 3-year-old bay colt by 6-pack out of Tamgo Donato, owned by Dunya Lavrenovic of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Fashion Farms LLC of New Hope, Pennsylvania, trained and driven to victory by Phil Reed. Number 2, Wildfire Blue Chip gets his 3rd win of the year and a new lifetime mark. A second faster than his previous lifetime best, 158 and 4 tonight. The new mark for Wildfire Blue Chip. Congratulations.
Race 6 is now official. Prices are now posted. For race 6, number 2, Wildfire Blue Chip returns $15.90 to win. The $2.29 exactor, $143.80, $659.65 for the dollar try, $2.96. The 20-cent super high five, $2.9635, pays $1,854.95. The race 6 rundown is now on screen. Number 1, Give Me Carrots K, was 7th. 2, Wildfire Blue Chip took a new lifetime mark, getting the win for Phil Reed. 3, Cadillac set the pace and held on for 4th. 4, Synergy S pulled up on the second turn and did not finish. 5, Salzburg Cami was 5th. 6, Hercules was a close 3rd as beaten 2-1 favorite. 7, Only for Justice was 6th. 8, That's Hooligan was a judge's scratch injured. And 9, Endless Time, an 11-1 place finish for William Waugh, beating out Hercules in that photo. From the top down, your program should read 7-1 for DNF 536 scratch 2. The fractions 28 and 2, 58 flat, 127 and 2, 158 and 4, the new mark for Wildfire Blue Chip. And there's the place photo. It's a 6 on the outside. Hercules with Guy Gagnon. Nose behind the place finisher. Number 9, Endless Time on the inside for William Waugh. Race 7 is coming up next on the trot with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. My 20-cent pick 4 ticket is posted on screen. I agree, Daniel. An awful lot of favorites doing well tonight, but kicking off the pick 5 in race 6, we had the upset, the $15.90 winner Wildfire Blue Chip. So maybe that bodes well for the long shots for the remainder of the card. We're about to find out. Currently, the 3-2 favorite has post 7, the Can-Am Banker for Carl Duguay and Pascal Berube, a 4-time winner this season, stepping down from the preferred handicap level. The post parade is now on track for race 7. These trotters are non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible, non-winners of 2 races in their last 10 starts. The purse, $7,800, and the field is scratched down to 6 trotters. Leading the post parade, number 1, Southwind Mac, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. Two is Royal de Wara, owned by Westover de l'Estrie, and they are from Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Quebec. Trained by Denis Guriel, driven by Loic Guriel. 3 is JM Stella, owned by Ferme Canico Farm Incorporated. Saint Bernard de l'École, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille and driven by Sylvain Lacaille. 4 is Wasting No Time, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. 5 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario and Christopher Boland of Newfoundland. Trained by Vic Putty, Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6, Cleveland Massimo is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. And completing the field, even money favorite. From post 7, the Can-Am Banker, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, and trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 6 for upcoming race 7 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. We're getting a good look at the current even money favorite from post 7. His job made a little easier by the scratch of the 6 here. The Can-Am Banker. This horse was Pascal Berube's choice over the 6, Cleveland Massimo. And the Can-Am Banker was a going-away winner for Berube October 29th at a lower Rideau classification. He's now stepping down from the preferred handicap level. And that often means success for the horses who do that here. He's got 6-5 respect. Number 7, the Can-Am Banker. I'd also pay attention to the 3 JM Stella, who got away single file 5th in a well-spaced field last Wednesday. She lost ground late over the sloppy track with the 3-second variant. Tonight's a bit better, a lot better actually. It's a good surface with a 1-second variant. JM Stella won with pocket rides at a similar classification for driver Sylvain Lacaille on August 6th and September 3rd at this track. She's up in class, but she does have some class to her. She's 8-1. Good value on the 3, JM Stella. Glenn likes the 1 here, Southwind Mac, who was first over from 3rd on the sloppy backstretch last Wednesday. At 19-1, he cleared a slowing Cadillac on the final turn and was edged out for place by the favorite Amigo Mio, both of them far behind the winner, Southwind Russian. The 1, Southwind Mac, is Robert Shepard's choice over the 4, Wasting No Time. And 7-2 odds on number 4, Wasting No Time. Speaking of that rival who finished second at a lower level August 27th in his most recent start for driver Guy Gagnon. Wasting No Time raced fourth to the opening quarter last Wednesday, was caught in 5th behind That's Hooligan, who had a flat tire on the backstretch. Wasting No Time was loose late, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 31-1. The starter has called the field for race 7. This is your final chance this evening to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. The trotters are lining up now. 1 is Southwind Mac for Robert Shepard. 2, Royale Duara, Loic Guriel. 3, JM Stella, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, Wasting No Time, Guy Gagnon. 5, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger. The 6, Cleveland Massimo is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. And from post 7, the 8-5 favorite, the Can-Am Banker for Pascal Berube. They're all in line and circling onto the backstretch for the start of race 7 and the late pick 4. Good luck. They're off and trotting and sticking a roan head in front. Royale Duara moving on to a short-lived lead, but he's fighting back against Southwind Mac, who's challenging him for that spot and reclaiming position early. That puts Southwind Mac into the pocket behind Royale Duara. Here comes the first over move, though, from the favorite, the Can-Am Banker, moving on first over into second, approaching the opening quarter and pressing the pace set by Royale Duara, 27-4, the quickest opening quarter of the night. The parking ticket has been issued. Royale Duara and Loic Guriel carrying on with the lead as the Can-Am Banker sits to their outside for Berube second. From third on the inside, Southwind Mac, followed by JM Stella in fourth. Second over and gapping cover at the moment. Here comes Wasting No Time for Guy Gagnon, trailing this compact field. CrossFit, 56-4 to the half, 29 seconds, second panel. A good clip for Royale Duara, who continues to stretch out the Can-Am Banker. Parked second along the backstretch. Here comes a 3-wide move from Wasting No Time and Gagnon as the Can-Am Banker retreats, and the pocket-sitting Southwind Mac lacks racing room. He's third inside of Wasting No Time as both of them are chasing Royale Duara past the three-quarter pole, 1:26.3, the clocking there. And now Wasting No Time is alongside the pace setter at the top of the stretch, and they're squaring off, coming down the lane as Southwind Mac looks for room up the inside for Robert Shepard, and flying late, CrossFit, widest of all. Between horses, though, Wasting No Time delivers, getting there ahead of Southwind Mac, and tight for show between Royale Duara and CrossFit, 1:56-4. Royale Duara put up a good fight on the front end, but he was no match late after fending off the parked out Can-Am Banker a long time when Wasting No Time Kim calling late, wasting no time, getting up to win for Guy Gagnon. Looks tight for show there. Royale du Haras trying to hold off the late charging CrossFit in the battle for show. Southwind Mac up the inside path for place behind wasting no time in race 7. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 7. The winner at odds of 5-1, number 4, Wasting No Time for Guy Gagnon. And Guy Gagnon having another strong night. He won race 1 with Win Sun Duke. He was a winner again in race 3 with Tie Game, and also captured race 4 with Century Lexus. So this is win number 4 of the night for Guy Gagnon. Closing for place, number 1, Southwind Mac. It is the 2, the pace setter, Royale du Haras, holding on for show ahead of 5, CrossFit 4th. 4-1-2-5 in race 7 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, its official race 7 winner, number 4, Wasting No Time. He's a 6-year-old brown gelding by Dover Dan out of Cuptown Girl, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Daniel Frey of Millersburg, Indiana, and that's a 4th driving win of the night for Guy Gagnon. Wasting No Time in his 3rd win of the season, and his fastest, 1:56.4. Prices are now posted for race 7, where number 4, Wasting No Time, returns $12.10 to win. Dollar pick 3 ending here, 524, 3 of 3, $316.35. 4 of 4 and the dollar pick 4, $351.10 for the 5-6 with 5 with 2 with 4. Pick 4, $70.22 if you had that pick 4, the middle pick 4 for 20 cents. $53.60 for the 4-1 $2 exactor, $93.95 for the dollar try, $224.70 for the dollar superfecta, 4-1-2-5 in race 7. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Southwind Mac, closed for place. 2, Royal Duara set the pace, held on for show. 3, JM Stella was 5th. 4, Wasting No Time, the 5-1 race winner and the 4th driving win of the card for Guy Gagnon. 5, CrossFit closed strongly to finish 4th, a close 4th. 6, Cleveland Massimo was a judge's scratch transportation, and the 3-2 favorite, number 7, the Can-Am Banker, was parked and ended up 6th as beaten 3-2 favorite. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 5, 1, 4, scratch 6. The fractions 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 3, 156 and 4, wasting no time in a seasonal best. As we move on to race 8 and return to the pace with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. It's another great opportunity to remind the betting public that this is our final Wednesday night card of the season. Thanks for the wagering support throughout the year. We're going to have a special Thursday race date next week, Thursday, November 27th, with a post time of 4 p.m. Eastern. We welcome you whether on track, at the OTB, or online, and hope you can be part of Rideau Carleton's American Thanksgiving Thursday simulcast show and live race card from the Canadian capital. Some fans already reaching out to say that they're going to be here for Sunday, November 30th as well, 6:30 p.m. post time. It's also the retirement night for Silverado, who had his last race earlier in the year. I don't believe he'll be attending, but it's National Debt Night as the Lightspeed's toughest adversary at the preferred handicap level at this track over the years makes his final appearance. So we hope you can be here, get your picture taken with National Debt, and see him one more time. We're grateful to Francois Morin, his owner, and the connections who will be bringing him here. A great horse who finishes his career just 7 wins shy of 100 lifetime victories, and he raced every single year since he was the 2-year-old Alberta champion pacing colt, National Debt. As we wait for the race 8 pacers to come on track for the post parade, just a look right now at Glenn Pearson's selections. He's having a good night, but the prices haven't always gone his way when he's had those winners. And meanwhile, I'm not getting the winners. I'm chasing the prices, getting some half-decent place and show money on occasion. But not the win totals of Glenn tonight, going strong. But he agrees with me here about the 2 in race 8, my best bet, and the 1-5 current favorite, Bayfield Beach, the 7-year-old gelded son of Some Beach Somewhere, racing for trainer Vic Putty and driver Marie-Claude Auger, a 3-time winner this season, and the fastest winner in this field with a 1:53.4 seasonal mark taken at Rideau Carleton. Glenn likes him on top with the 4 Moonlight Boy in the place spot for Pascal Berube and Stéphane Gagnon. Then he's going to the 3 Topville on a Verge for William Waugh and Shea Kelly, and completing the superfecta with number 1 Siddhartha, picking up catch driver Guy Gagnon for trainer Louis-Philippe Turcotte. I like the 2 Bayfield Beach on top as well. Marie-Claude Auger's choice over the 1 Siddhartha here. Bayfield Beach was first over from 4th at the half Sunday and got parked 2nd around the final turn. He was unable to clear the undefeated at Rideau Carleton Exotic Sand. Bayfield Beach has had his latest wins from the same post position at a higher classification here, August 31st, and back on June 29th. He makes the quick turnaround. And again, Marie-Claude Auger staying with the 2 here, Bayfield Beach. 7-1 on the 1 Siddhartha, my second choice. I think he even has upset possibility. He came 2nd over from last, approaching the half last Wednesday. Siddhartha got parked along the backstretch behind the first over Moonlight Boy and was 3 wide on the final turn, but couldn't catch the 2-5 favorite DG's DeVito in the stretch. Siddhartha was second to him in the Hippodrome 3R Preferred 2 and 3 handicap way back on June 26, 2022, as beaten even money favorite. That was his only other career race for Guy Gagnon. Up in class here, 7-1 from the rail, Siddhartha. The Pacers are now on track for the race 8 post parade. The race 8 Pacers are non-winners of $650 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. The purse, $6,800. No changes in races 8 or 9. Number 1 is Siddhartha, owned and trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. 2 is the 2-5 favorite Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario, Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec. He's trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is Topville on a Verge, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, trained by Shea Kelly. William Waugh drives. 4 is Moonlight Boy, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon and driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Cyclone Joe, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, and trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. Completing this field, number 6, Moments That Matter, owned by trainer Sabrina Lourde-Bedard of Trois-Rivières. Stéphane Pouliot drives. That's your field of 6 Pacers for upcoming race 8, Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Getting a good look at Bayfield Beach, 1-2 right now. Nobody missing out on the class relief here or the fact that Bayfield Beach is the choice of Marie-Claude Auger, who drove Exotic Sand to victory November 16th. Now she has made the choice of Bayfield Beach over Siddhartha in race 8. Two to 1 on the 4 Moonlight Boy, the sports writer gelding, getting mild class relief. He looked very sharp, scoring down with Pascal Berube in the bike. Just 1 for 19 this season. That's my hesitation with Moonlight Boy, but if you look for that win, it was at a similar level for Berube, October 19th at this track. So there's a possibility. He's a good closer. He got home in 28-2 in that win, October 19th, winning in 1:54.1, which puts him among the faster winners in this field this season, second only to Bayfield Beach. If you're planning a holiday meetup with friends and family, remember that Mr. Lucky's and the Canteen remain open on race nights at Rideau Carleton. A great place to get together. Starter has called the field for race 8. The Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Siddhartha for Guy Gagnon. 2 is 3-5 favorite Bayfield Beach for Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Topville on a Verge, William Waugh. 4, Moonlight Boy for Pascal Berube. 5, Cyclone Joe, Sylvain Lacaille. And on the outside, 6, Moments That Matter for Stéphane Pouliot. The run the turn, Bayfield Beach still a few lengths behind the others. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Marie-Claude Auger appears to be timing the gate with the 2, Bayfield Beach, who is accelerating as they approach the start. They're off and pacing, and it's an early 3-horse battle. Siddhartha, Bayfield Beach, and a 3-wide Moonlight Boy are duking it out. Moving to the front, though, Bayfield Beach and Auger take charge, opening up by 2 lengths now over Siddhartha, sitting third. That's Moonlight Boy ahead of Topville on a Verge, racing fourth, followed by Cyclone Joe, fifth, and at the back of the field, Moments That Matter. 28 flat opening quarter, and they're single file coming down the stretch the first time, still led by Bayfield Beach, keeping ahead by about 2 lengths. Siddhartha patient in the pocket for Gagnon, followed in third by Moonlight Boy, still racing fourth, Topville on a Verge. Cyclone Joe is fifth, and at the back of this field, Moments That Matter. They circle around the second turn with plenty of respect for the pace-setting Bayfield Beach. No one pulling yet as he moves past the halfway station, 57-2, the clocking for Bayfield Beach, who leads by a diminishing margin as Siddhartha tightens up from the pocket, and closer from third, Moonlight Boy waiting for his opportunity. Here's a first over move now, though. Moving on from fifth, Cyclone Joe underway for Sylvain Lacaille. Second over, trying to follow that cover from last, Moments That Matter. 1:26-2 at 3/4, and it's still Bayfield Beach leading the way, but pulling the pocket. Siddhartha looms the danger, and so does a second over into third, Cyclone Joe, as they turn for home. Siddhartha alongside Bayfield Beach, also charging wide. Cyclone Joe up the inside. Look at Moonlight Boy. Berube is going to steal the race. That's Moonlight Boy over Bayfield Beach, Cyclone Joe, and Siddhartha, 1:55-4. There's handicapping, and then there's the fact that when Guy Gagnon is on a roll, he's tough to beat. And also the fact that Pascal Berube can pull off the upset as well. Moonlight Boy doing just that in race 8, 1:55-4. The battle between Bayfield Beach and Siddhartha ended up becoming a 4-horse stretch duel that goes to the 6-1 morning line. Moonlight Boy. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed on screen. Number 4, Moonlight Boy, the race winner at final odds of 9-5 for Pascal Berube, second driving win of the night. Beaten favorite 2-5. Bayfield Beach holds on for place ahead of the show finisher 5, Cyclone Joe, at 15-1. And Siddhartha fourth in that 4-horse battle to the wire. 4-2, 5-1 in race 8 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Pascal Berube had the winning drive in the Race 5 Preferred Handicap Trot with Tyrone Bowtie. And he's back again with Moonlight Boy. His horse's second win of the season in start number 20. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, it's unofficial Race 8 winner number 4 Moonlight Boy, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Flying to Moon, Reno, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by Sotiros Anastopoulos of Sainte-Thérèse, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. 1:55 Moonlight Boy. Race 8 is now official. Prices are now posted for Race 8, where number 4 Moonlight Boy returns $5.60 to win. The $2 4-2 exactor pays $8.90. It's $19.65 for the dollar try 425. $22.70 for the dollar superfecta 4251. And the Race 8 rundown is posted. 1, Siddhartha was 4th. 2 to 5, Favorite. Number 2, Bayfield Beach, 2nd. 3, Topville on a Verge was 5th. 4, Moonlight Boy, the race winner. Pascal Berube's second driving victory of the night. 5, Cyclone Joe, closed for show. And 6, Moments That Matter was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 4, 2, 5, 1, 3, 6. The fractions for race 8, 28, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, 155 and 4, the winning mile for Moonlight Boy. As just shown on screen, don't forget, this is our last Wednesday of the 2025 meet, but we are racing next Thursday at 4 p.m. Sunday nights continue as well at Rideau Carleton every Sunday night, 6:30 p.m. post time, right up until December 14th. Race 9 is coming up next, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. And Glenn and I both agree about the two Love My Rockin' Bird for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. They teamed up with the beaten favorite from the same post position, Bayfield Beach, in race 8. So I'm not that confident in my handicapping tonight. Glenn having a very good night. 7-2 right now, the price for Love My Rockin' Bird. My second choice horse, and Glenn's fourth, is the current 1-5 favorite, and why not? Well worth the wait. Off a 17-1 upset for Marie-Claude Auger in his most recent start. Picking up Guy Gagnon now for trainer Brian Scott. Glenn likes the 5-second, though. Berube driving for Mike Armstrong. No sport pun intended. This one has lots of late speed and hasn't missed a check in the recent lines. Glenn going to 7 Monty's Gone Marble in the show spot, and then well worth the wait to complete the superfecta. I've got well worth the wait second. Then I'm going to Curious Cortez for Pierre-Marc Longpré and Melanie Plourde. That one strangely 12-1 on the tote board, 2-1 morning line, and 3 wins this season, so I wouldn't count out Curious Cortez. I'm also using Monty's Gone Marble fourth in my ticket. He's 5-2 right now from the outside post, and he's moving back to the frontier after interference over the sloppy track last Wednesday. And he's got some class relief as well for John McMillan and Mike Healy, number 7, Monty's Gone Marble. And the race 9 post parade is now stepping onto the track. These pacers are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. They race for a purse of $7,000. No changes. If you're playing the late double, though, 5 Beach Roller in race 10 goes blinkers to can't see back, and the 6 may lose control. Change the driver from Denis Audette to William Waugh. Those changes both in race 10. Number 1 in race 9, Perfect Rolo, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul de Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. 2 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott. Guy Gagnon with the catch drive on the 4-5 favorite. 4 is Curious Cortez, owned and trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré, Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec. Melanie Plourde is in the bike. 5 is No Sport, pun intended, for owner Lee Cullen of Ottawa and co-owner Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube in search of a third driving win of the card. 6 is Springbridge Gym, owned and trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, co-owned by Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, PEI. Robert Shepard drives. And completing the field from post 7, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Mike Healy drives. That's your field of 7 pacers for race 9 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're getting a look at the 4-5 favorite, number 3, Well Worth the Wait, with 4 driving wins so far tonight. Guy Gagnon, part of that 4-5 favoritism. Also, Well Worth the Wait was remarkable in his win here. He's making a quick turnaround after a Sunday victory. He took back to last at 17-1. That race. He came third over from last along the backstretch, returned to the pylons near 3/4, and was flying late up the inside path for the win over the good surface. He's up in class, and Guy Gagnon with the drive here as the winning driver. Marie-Claude Auger is aboard the 2, Love My Rockin' Bird. Starter has called the field for race 9. Pacers are lining up. 1 is Perfect Rolo, Sylvain Lacaille. 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Well Worth the Wait, the even money favorite for Guy Gagnon. 4, Curious Cortez, Melanie Plourde. 5, No Sport, pun intended, Pascal Berube. 6, Springbridge Gym, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 7, Monty's Gone Marble for Mike Healy. The field is all in line on the turn. Pacers are on the backstretch, headed towards the start of race 9. They're off and pacing with Perfect Rolo launching from the rail for Sylvain Lacaille. Pressing the pace early, Love My Rockin' Bird and Marie-Claude Auger are second. And already 3 wide and second over at the moment. Monty's Gone Marble is backing down behind Love My Rockin' Bird. And following them from 4th, Well Worth the Wait. Back in 5th along the pylons, that's Curious Cortez. They pass the opening quarter in 27 seconds flat, leading the way. Perfect Rolo out there by a length and a half in the pocket. Love My Rockin' Bird. Still racing 3rd, Monty's Gone Marble. From 4th, Well Worth the Wait looks to tip to the outside for Guy Gagnon from 4th. Second over, moving into 5th. That's no sport pun intended. Caught in 6th now, Curious Cortez. And at the back of the field, entering the outer flow past the half, Springbridge Gym. They reach the half in 56 and 4. And they're still led by Perfect Rolo. That seems to be over now as Well Worth the Wait continues on to grab the lead for Guy Gagnon. First over now into second. No sport pun intended, gaining ground. And following him into 3rd, that's Springbridge Gym. From 4th, first over now, Curious Cortez dropping back to 5th, Perfect Rolo. Gearing up from second over, second last. That is Monty's Gone Marble, 125 and 3 3/4. And they're turning for home and led by Well Worth the Wait at the top of the stretch. Up the inside, Springbridge Gym. Down the center of the track, no sport pun intended. Widest of all, Curious Cortez is coming on. Well Worth the Wait does it again. Getting up for place, Curious Cortez. Tight for show between No Sport Pun Intended and Springbridge Gym, 155 and 3. Well Worth the Wait proved well worth backing once again. Getting the 155 and 3 victory for Guy Gagnon, his 5th driving win of the night. It was battle on for place. Closing widest of all, Curious Cortez edges out. No sport pun intended. Springbridge Gym looks to have finished 4th. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 9. Number 3, Well Worth the Wait, provides Guy Gagnon with his 5th driving win of the card and rewards his backers as 1-5 favorite. For Curious Cortez was the place finisher for Melanie Plourde at odds of 18 to 1. 5, no sport pun intended, closed for show, edging out 6, Springbridge Gym, 4th at 18 to 1. 3, 4, 5, 6 in race 9. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. Back in the winner's circle once again. It's unofficial race 9 winner number 3, Well Worth the Wait, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of I'm Before You. Owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinson, Ontario. Bred by Amy L. Griffin of Brinson, Ontario. Trained by Brian Scott. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Driving win number 5 of the night for Guy Gagnon. That's win number 3 of the season for Well Worth the Wait. Back-to-back Rideau victories. 155 and 3 tonight as 1-5 favorite. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted for race 9, where number 3, Well Worth the Wait, pays $2.50 to win. The $2.34 exactor, $22.20. $38.15 for the dollar try, $3.45. $150.50 for the $3, $4, $5, $6 superfecta. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. 1, Perfect Rolo, ended up 7th. 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, 6th. 3, Well Worth the Wait, 1-5 favorite, was Guy Gagnon's 5th driving win of the night. 4, Curious Cortez, closed for place at 18-1. 5, No Sport Pun Intended, was 3rd. 6, Springbridge Jim, 4th. And 7, Monty's Gone Marble, 5th. From the top down, your program should read 761 234 5. The fractions 27 flat, 56 and 4, 125 and 3, 155 and 3. Well worth the wait. While we have your attention, it's worth mentioning it one more time that Wednesdays are over for the 2025 meet at Rideau Carleton after race 10 tonight. No more Wednesdays, but we do have a special matinee card with a 4 p.m. post time for American Thanksgiving, Thursday, November 27th. So we hope you can join us. If you're coming to the track, Mr. Lucky's is open, as is the snack bar. But you can also find us on all major advanced deposit wagering sites across North America. You can watch us on YouTube, and you can find us in most OTBs as well. The other special event, one that loyal Rideau Carleton horse players and fans will appreciate, Sunday, November 30th, is your chance to say farewell to 14-year-old National Debt as he closes out his racing career. He's going to visit Rideau Carleton one more time to say goodbye to his friends and maybe even say goodbye to the Lightspeed, his old rival. But you're certainly welcome to be here. We hope to get some photos with the fans and National Debt. Race 10 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, and Super High Five wagering. It's our last of the night. Couple of changes here. The 5 Beach Roller going blinkers to Can't See Back, and 6 May Lose Control. Change the driver from Denis Audette to William Waugh. Four to 5 favorite right now is number 3, My Midnight Lover, for Pascal Berube and Eric Lafleur. She was a strong winner over Midnight Mood on the sloppy track last Wednesday and has 5 wins this season. She's been very good and has taken on the boys many times, so she fits well here. 4 to 5 on the 3, My Midnight Lover. Glenn is going with the 2, Dr. Mickey, on top of his ticket. My Midnight Lover in the play spot, followed by the 7, Always Your Way, the 4, Mock Play, and the 8, Sunny Bow to complete the high 5. We have co-favorites now. Glenn's top choice, number 2, Dr. Mickey, for Paul Laframboise and Marie-Claude Auger, a 3-time winner this season. And the most recent win was November 2nd for Marie-Claude Auger, a front-end victory. Post 2 for Dr. Mickey tonight. The Pacers are coming on track for the race 10 post parade. The race 10 Pacers are $8,500 claimers competing for a purse of $5,600. Number 1 is Captain Nashville, owned and trained by Gavin Christie of Perth, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. Two is Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of Lange-Gardienne, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. The 3 to 5 favorite from post 3, My Midnight Lover, owned and trained by Eric Leffler of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is Mock Play, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon, driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Beach Roller, owned by William Gibson of Kingston, Ontario, trained by Brian Gibson, driven by Emile Mimi Toth. And note that Beach Roller has a bridle change going from blinkers to can't see back. Six is May Lose Control, owned and trained by Denis Audette of Portneuf, Quebec. Note the change of driver from Denis Audette to William Waugh on the 6, May Lose Control. 7 is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from post 8, Sunny Bow for owner-trainer Melissa Loyer of Ottawa and driver Sylvain Lacaille. That's your field of 8 Pacers for the race 10 nightcap, exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. The horse to beat in race 10 is a 3-year-old filly. She's having a great season, a 5-win season. So she's won just under 20% of her starts. My Midnight Lover. Pascal Berube was in the bike for her last 2 wins, October 22nd and again last Wednesday. Both of those wins were from the same post that she has tonight, post 3. So an understandable 3 to 5 favorite, My Midnight Lover. Strong on the front end, winning by 2 3/4 of a length last Wednesday over Midnight Mood. Dr. Mickey, the next closest rival on the tote board. This one competitive at this level for Marie-Claude Auger, winning by a neck November 2nd after finishing 3rd by just a neck the previous week, October 26th. He stepped up in class November 16th, Sunday, and closed well for show. He was gaining ground late behind the winner, Make It Come True, who was not part of this field. So Dr. Mickey could be better than second here. That's what Glenn is bargaining on. Exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering for upcoming race 10, where I'm going to try Mock Play. But just a caution that my picks tonight, not what I would recommend going all in with. Sometimes the analysis takes you in the wrong direction. So I have 4-3-2-7 here. Maybe box that ticket and hope for the best. 9-1 on the 4 mock play. The starter has called the field for race 10. Traditionally known as the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. The field is lining up in front of the Rideau Grandstand. 1 is Captain Nashville for Mike Healy. 2, Dr. Mickey, Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is the 4-5 favorite, My Midnight Lover, Pascal Berube. 4, Mock Play, Guy Gagnon. 5, Beach Roller, Mimi Toth. 6, May Lose Control, William Waugh. 7, Always Your Way, Robert Shepard. And on the far outside from post 8, Sunny Bow for Sylvain Lacaille. The field is on the turn. My Midnight Lover, a couple of lengths behind the others as the starting gate turns on to the backstretch. Berube timing the gate with the filly. They're off and pacing and immediately sprinting to the front. My Midnight Lover taking the lead ahead of Dr. Mickey, who is under tight lines and retreating to second. Moving up into third along the pylons. That's Mock Play ahead of May Lose Control, who now sits fourth. 3 wide bid underway from Sunny Bow, who is caught out there and back pedaling. So racing fifth at the moment, that's Beach Roller. 27-4, first panel. As the field is led down the stretch, it's My Midnight Lover in control. Sitting the pocket, Dr. Mickey. Still third, Mock Play. Fourth, May Lose Control. Fifth, Beach Roller. Sixth is Always Your Way. Seventh, back along the pylons for Sunny Bow. And trailing the field, Captain Nashville. They're single file, led by the favorite to the half, My Midnight Lover. A length and a quarter ahead of the pocket sitting Dr. Mickey to the 58-2 half. She continues to lead, gapping now in third. That's Mock Play. From fourth, looking to the outside now for William Waugh, May Lose Control. Tightening up from third, Mock Play, now caught in. Second over from fifth, that's Beach Roller, underway. Following from sixth along the pylons, Always Your Way, and gapping at the back. Sunny Bow followed by the trailer, Captain Nashville. 127 flat to 3/4, and it's still the filly in charge. My Midnight Lover, May Lose Control, is first over third. And the pocket sitter now looks to make a move up the inside path late. Dr. Mickey is charging for the wire. Also loose late Mock Play down the center of the track, but it goes to Dr. Mickey over My Midnight Lover, Mock Play, May Lose Control, and Always Your Way completes the high five. 155-2. A perfect pocket ride for Dr. Mickey behind the pace-setting favorite, My Midnight Lover. Leads to the first driving win of the night for Marie-Claude Auger. Dr. Mickey opening up late for the 155-2 victory. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 10 at odds of 3-2. Number 2, Dr. Mickey gets the win for Marie-Claude Auger over the pace-setting 1-2 favorite. 3, My Midnight Lover, holding on for place ahead of the 4, Mock Play. Third, 6, May Lose Control was fourth at 20-1. for William Waugh. And completing the high five was 7, Always Your Way, finishing 5th. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 unofficially in race 10. Please hold all tickets. The judges have just let me know there's an inquiry on the 4 Mock Play, who finished 3rd. They're looking into whether there was possible interference in the stretch. So the inquiry is on the 4 Mock Play. Meanwhile, in the winner's circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 2, Dr. Mickey, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Encordeo, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise, Longe Gardienne, Quebec, bred by Steve Jones, Montgomery, New York, and driven to the win by Marie-Claude Auger. That's win number 4 of the season for Dr. Mickey, 155 and 2. Judges are reviewing stretch footage to determine if the 4 Mock Play did interfere against any other horses. He finished 3rd for Guy Gagnon, so he is the subject of the inquiry here. Please hold all tickets. In the meantime, Craig sending a note remembering Emile Mimi Toth driving back in the 90s when he raced at Kingston. And our Maryland handicapper Nanya having a great night, courtesy of Guy Gagnon. Congratulations to the handicappers doing well this evening. We're looking at footage now concerning the inquiry. The 4 Mock Play is sitting along the pylons at the moment. He's leaving the pylons for Guy Gagnon, closing down the center of the track. The judges are looking at this. And the judges have just informed me no violations. The drivers in the stretch were all spoken to after the race by the judges, so no interference, no violations. The 4 Mock Play finished 3rd, remains 3rd in race 10. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7. Some good wagering by Dale in the YouTube Rideau Handicappers group. Playing the 2 to win in place in race 10, Dr. Mickey. That's a successful wager. Hello to all the YouTube and Facebook and Twitter X handicappers who joined us this evening. Hello to Marie. Yes, the Standardbred racehorses do retire from parimutuel racing at 14 years of age in Ontario. And we will all miss Silverado and National Debt, who will be honored here the evening of Sunday, November 30th. Race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10. Number 2, Dr. Mickey returns $5 to win. The $2 2-3 exactor, $7.60, $11.10 for the $2-3-4 try. The $1 pick 3, 4-3-2, 3 of 3, $30.60, $261.90 for the 4-4-3-2 late pick $4 ticket. $52.38 if you had the 20-cent late pick 4. The dollar pick 5 does go 5 of 5, $3,258.20. The 20-cent super high 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 returns $32.44. As we wait for the final rundown from race 10, I'd like to thank all the horse players who joined us this evening. And one last reminder, no more Wednesday racing this meet after tonight at Rideau Carleton, but you can join us again Sunday evening, Sunday, November 23rd, as we continue with the weekly Sunday racing, 6:30 p.m. post times, the 23rd, the 30th, December 7th, and December 14th. We also have a special Thursday matinee on November 27th, 4 p.m. post time. If you're in the Ottawa area, Saturday night, November 22nd, Tammy Forgey's free on-track only handicapping contest continues in the simulcast lounge, and the jackpot has now reached $900. That might be worth a visit to the track, even if you weren't planning one originally. Some nice money on the line, and it grows every week. It isn't hit. That's Tammy Forgey's Saturday night Rideau Carleton handicapping contest. You must be on track to enter and collect any potential winnings. We have the race 10 rundown for you now. We apologize, no graphic is available. 1, Captain Nashville was 8th. 2, Dr. Mickey, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 3, My Midnight Lover was 2nd as beaten 1-2 favorite. 4, Mock Play was 3rd. 5, Beach Roller was 6th. 6, May Lose Control finished 4th. 7, Always Your Way was 5th. And 8, Sunny Bow finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 8, 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, 7. The fractions 27 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 flat, 155 and 2 for Dr. Mickey. We appreciate your patience, and thanks again for playing tonight. It sounds like a lot of you enjoyed success, maybe even Guy Gagnon level success. We hope you'll be back again with us on Sunday, 6:30 p.m. post time. And make a note, next Thursday, 4 o'clock. Enjoy the rest of your week and evening. I'm Melissa Keith.